I got done speed running last night and I felt great. And I was like, before I go to bed, I was feeling great. And I was like, I'm going to get some restful sleep. I'm going to go to bed. I'm going to edit out that Resident Evil video that I need to do for YouTube. I won't post it, but I'll at least get the video edited so that it can compile and get done before I go to bed. And then I watch the video after it's all done to make sure everything fucking works out. And I forget about the rocket launcher at the end of the playthrough. And I get flashbanged again. I need to write these things down or something because it caught me by surprise again. It was funny. It was funny. I got flashbanged really hard last night and yeah, totally ruined the wind down, Mary. Totally ruined the wind down. But no, we're good. We're good. Fight your fears and survive. Yeah, no, it really was a what else can you do but laugh, Mary, because like it was just like it just made me I yeah, exactly. I smiled, I laughed, and it was just kind of like it was just funny. I did get some pretty good sleep though. I also found, guys, a Spotify playlist that is legit just Resident Evil save room themes, and it is glorious. I think in the description for the video, Mary, I'm gonna write like flashbang warning on the tyrant kill. Cause dude, it's like flash, flash, flash. And it was just like, whoa. Unnecessary. What's up? What's up, Grim? How are you doing today? It's Migu Space 8 and Moon. If I didn't go Moon yet, I meant to. I meant to, Moon. I came to eat lunch with Tuna since you're in town. If we got a Chick-fil-A and ate in my car, he's now asleep in the passenger seat. Poor sleepy Tuna. That's funny. That's funny that he passed out. He was up late last night. Thank you for the W late night stream, Grim. I know I probably screwed with some people's streaks. I don't know how all the streaks work or anything, but it was just, I was in Discord working with Mary on Godfrey Horror Loose scripts for like an hour. And then Mary was like, I'm going to go watch a show. And I'm like, what am I supposed to do here by myself? I guess I'm just going to send a run. You were side-eyeing me? You're more than welcome to side-eye me, Moon, because you are super special, and I intend to welcome you every single time you stop by. I just sometimes, amidst my conversations and getting a little single-tracked on my brain, I acknowledge things, but then I don't, like, acknowledge them out loud. Nice. Nice, Moon. We're gonna start working our way through the game. We have this door up here to check. In the original, there were hunters in this hallway. I was playing really well last night, too. Sarah Bear said she had never seen me so focused before. What? I think I'm figuring this out. Can you get lost super easily in this game? Not really, Grimspace. For one, they give you maps. The map always flashes what room you're in. Blue doors are doors that you've opened. Red doors are doors that you have not opened. And gray, like the brownish rooms, are rooms you've fully cleared. Red rooms are rooms that still have items in them. It'll show you up top. Yeah, it's 100% progress or red in progress. And for the most part, like, yeah, you can't really get lost. And the map is relatively small. It's more about the scavenger hunt of going from point A to point B, and like, you need this key to open this door, then you get this gemstone to put in this statue, to get this thing to take to this painting, and you kind of have to learn the, like, scavenger hunt. And as you're doing the scavenger hunt, the mansion is, like, slowly changing the enemies that are in the environment. So, like, at first, there's, like, the one L-shaped hallway that has the two dogs in it. But then eventually, once you get to the guardhouse and come back, it's two giant spiders. Then there's the other hallway where it had a zombie in it. Then later, two zombies broke through the window. And then later, two hunters climbed in through the window. Also, the amount of times you revisit rooms will determine how many like respawns there are. For instance, also with the Death's Head zombies, if you kill a zombie and you do not decapitate it, or if you don't set it on fire, if you go near an adjacent room, like a room that touches the room with the dead zombie in it, if you do that 3 times, the zombie will then wake up as a Death's Head zombie, which is like a faster, more violent version of the zombie that you have to kill again. So then there's like, that's the other thing, is there's a bit of routing management that's going on in these older games. Also, there are certain doors where it will say the doorknob seems loose and it looks like it will break if used too much. And usually what that means is you can go through the door like one way, like 1 or 2 times, then the doorknob breaks. Then you can only go through the door one way. So the game is kind of like, the difficulty comes from like how it pigeonholes you into routing and where it's placing enemies, and how many resources you have is more the difficulty than like navigation or like combat. Okay, so we hit this and it starts opening up again. There we go. Examine the book. The other medallion is in here. Yeah, it wasn't until Resident Evil 4. You started RE8 today? Nice, player 2. I'm going to get there. It's probably going to be about 2 months or so, but I'm going to get there. Oh, yeah, and the streaks will get destroyed, player 2, because I've been doing some weird late night streams. Dude, the fixed camera angle honestly makes it easier on the eyes. Fixed camera angle is easy, player 2, because the camera never moves. You know, the camera always shows you what you need to be looking at. That's the thing I like about fixed camera angle games, is the camera always shows you what you need to be looking at. And it's harder to get lost in fixed camera angle games. November 29th, 1967. I can't get out. I've tried every possible way to escape, but only to be faced with the reality that I'm trapped. I've been everywhere. The laboratory with the large glass tubes filled with the formaldehyde, and those dark, wet, and eerie caves. What can I do? At first, I didn't want to believe my eyes, but that familiar high-heeled shoe in the corridor, it was like reflex. One name came to my mind. Jessica Rabbit. I don't want to believe they share the same fate as me. No, I can't give up hope. I have to hope they're alive. November 30th, 1967. I completed RE2 Remake, Platinumed RE3 Remake, completed RE4 Remake, RE7, RE9. Now it's just RE8 left. Nice, nice. I haven't had anything to eat or drink for the past few days. I feel like I'm going crazy. Why is this happening to me? Why do I have to die like this? I was too obsessed with designing this ghastly mansion. I should have known better. November 31st, 1967. It was a dark and damp underground tunnel, and another dead end. But even in the darkness, something caught my eye. Carefully, I lit the last match I had to see what it was. A grave. But deeply engraved into the stone was my name, George Trevor. At that instant, it all became clear to me. Those bastards knew from the beginning that I'd die here, and I fell right into their trap. But it's too late now. I'm losing it. Everything is becoming so far away. Jessica, Lisa, forgive me. Because of my ego, I got both of you involved in this whole damn conspiracy. Forgive me. May God justify my death in exchange for your safety. I'm gonna turn the light on. Yeah, we pressed the switch. This is a little different because if you remember in the original, you kill Yawn upstairs, Barry lowers a rope, you use the rope to come down and investigate, and then Barry comes back with another rope to help you out, and then he gives you like a little like hot tip, you know, like a little suggestion of what to do. I think he gives you an item and then you can go back down. Forget streaming, new career voiceovers. You're not the first person that told me that, my husband. And I wasn't even really trying. Oh, shit. Not cool. Okay, we're fine. Map of mansion, basement 1. Yes. I think there were zombies in the OG instead of spiders. What's up, Clawfuls and Stone? What's up, guys? How are you guys doing? We are... Oh, shit. We're going through Resident Evil Remake, and we're kind of hitting the last third of the game. You know what? Cool, they're both dead. I should probably take the red herb. Dude, this is why fixed camera angles are goated, player 2. Is there an aim thing? You just turn. That's one of the things I talk about with this game, player 2, that the thing is with this game is combat was never really the focus of the game. Resource and item management is the focus of the game, and that's where the tension lies. It's not about where do you place your shots, it's about how you manage the 120 something bullets you do have, and how do you not run out. The limited inventory space also makes it to where you have to really pay attention to your routing around the mansion. These games are much more about resource management tension than they are like, is like the combat focus, or is the monster gonna get you? You're still at PB2 but need a break. Dude, PB2 is like it's next door to PB1, Claw. And that's the nightmare. You're like that means you're right there. And frustration and tension is at its peak. And I could totally understand taking a break. It looks like the power supply for the elevator. The main fuse is blown out. Switch over? Yes. Okay. Got the power supply functioning again. Wait, that's a defensive knife. But there's like certain things with art direction that only fixed camera angles can do. And like this is one of them. Like, look at how great this shot is. I used to take a break from Thymesia for like a month and then come back and play for a week or so. Yeah, and then you nailed it, Claw. You nailed it. Yeah, dude, King Devil, KD brought that up too, Stone. The look on Soul's face when I went in for the second time, that shit was hilarious. And what's up, Burger Paws? How are you doing? Dude, I love the Kafuff height inflatable tube guy. Wacky, wavy inflatable tube guy. Dude, what's up, Grim? How have you been? That lucked out. I don't know why. This is going to be a very grotesque thing that Lumi often does not talk about. But in games that have decapitations, I really love it when they have the one where the jaw stays attached. I really like it when they have the one where the jaw stays attached. You're all good, Booger. Do you think they will bring back perspective game like this? I think there are a few games that have tried to do this type of fixed camera angle, Burger. And do not worry, I am a very patient person, Burger. So if you need to take some time for translation, I'm patient. But yeah, I do think there are a few indie games on Steam that are trying the fixed camera perspective again. I don't think there are games that I know of that are doing it as well as this. What's up, Cammy? How are you doing today, Cammy? Yeah, we're playing the RE Remake. Last week, I played through RE1, and the week before it, I played through RE0. So we're doing like a whole Resident Evil, like most of the franchise playthrough, starting from 0. Did he die from that? I think he died from that. Yeah, he did. Two bullets couldn't, yeah, I was about to say, 2 bullets couldn't have done the trick. There we go. Blood pool. You wait for the blood pool. Oh, yeah, Grim. I am most of the way through the game, Grim. I think like 2/3 through the game. I've killed Yawn. If you remember the giant snake, I killed them both. I got through both fights of Yawn. I went out and did the Plant 42 thing at the guardhouse and came back. I cleared out most of... I got rid of all the mansion keys. So I have the 2 medals to use to the elevator to get to the final laboratory, but I also have the weird umbrella crest that I'm supposed to use in the main mansion. I forget the order, because Remake kind of changes the order of events and some of the puzzles. So I'm like towards the end of the game, but I'm a little confused. Dude, it's the best remake ever made, Grim. I started yesterday's stream with a title. It was like people say this is like the greatest remake ever. Let's see if it is. It is. This is the greatest remake ever made. It is. Is it like a weird... Oh, okay. That's what it is. So what's interesting about this game, Grim, is most of the people that worked on the original game worked on this remaster. So what's really cool is it's kind of considered to be almost the definitive version of the game, because it was like after the studio really settled into Resident Evil, 3 had already been made, Code Veronica had already been made, and they were really settling into what Resident Evil was. And Capcom knew that the franchise was like about to take off. They were like, okay, now you guys can go back and do the redo the original, but do it the way you want to do it now. So it was like the same artists got to go back to the drawing board and like repolish the game to bring it up to like their vision. So it's like, it's a very different remake than what we get today, where it's like a different group of people remaking something else. This was the same people that loved the thing making it more like what they wanted than they were able to when they originally did it. It was like they got to like revisit the thing they love and improve it. And I think that's why this remake in particular feels different than like every other remake I've played. Is it doesn't quite feel like a remake. It feels more like the definitive version. It feels like this is the game that they wanted to give us, but they couldn't because it was on PlayStation 1. I have the battery now. I don't have room to carry anything, but I want those Magnum rounds and that bazooka round. Well. Whoop. Got them. It's crazy that RE1 was one of the earliest games on the PS1. I had the... Dude, Grim. There it is. And what's up, Lotan? That's my copy from when I was 12 years old and the game came out, Graham. It's a little bumpy. It's a little bumpy, Grim, but it's in pretty good shape. And what's up, Lotan? I always appreciate you stopping by to cause chaos with love. Oh, your Vita died? That super sucks. Dude, what's up, Callie? Yes. Okay, we're gonna go back. We're gonna get that ammo I passed up on. And then we have the battery, which means we'll have to grab the crank and do all that stuff with the battery. We're making good progress today. And considering, like, dude, we made a lot of progress in this game yesterday. We're gonna learn, dude. I'm doing great, Callie, and I'm sorry if I screwed up anybody's streak by going live last night. But yeah, I have a lot of my old big box PlayStation games. I don't have a ton. I probably have like 8. I have like 8 big box games. Okay, that was the funny thing, Stone. So I was talking to Mary about it. It's really funny. It actually did kind of put me in a state of peace, knowing that I could just go live, lock in, and send a 1 hour, 6 minute run, and just like that was it, and then walk away was amazing. But the funny thing is, this is how life loves to fuck you. So after I was done, and I'm like, oh man, that was fantastic. Raided into Soul a second time. That was super fucking cool. Time to hang out and chill. And like, I'm going to edit my Resident Evil video, my OG Resident Evil video. I'm going to edit it so I can put it up on YouTube tomorrow night, which is tonight. So I edit out the video and I'm like, okay, I got it compiled. I got it exported. And I'm like, all right, let's make sure everything works. And I'm clicking through, and then I get to the end of the video and I'm like, yeah, dude, I'm about to kill that fucking tyrant. And I totally forget there's a flashbang at the end of the video. So like the rocket hits the tyrant and then the whole screen starts flickering and like flashbanging. And then I totally ended up flashbanging myself. So I had like probably like a good hour of being weird before going to bed. I still got some good sleep though. 1 hour, 6 minute run with 2 run ending catastrophes. You got sub 1 hour coming. Oh, I do, Tuna. You're right. Because there were 2 really big catastrophes and I still got a 1 hour, 6 minute. So it's like, dude, we're right there. We're right there, Tuna. And how are you doing? How's the workday treating you? Okay, now we're going to put this in the box. Then we're going to go back and do the whole crank and battery segment. Yeah, they weren't that run ending. It was PBable for quite. There was a good chunk last night where I was like, this could PB. This could be it. This could be my P. Oh, Summer Best is down to, I think, like 1 hour and 20 seconds or something. It was something small. No, I regained him. Mary. I screwed up bird skip for like a minute. For like a minute, I screwed up bird skip. Yeah, there was a Godskin duo. There was a Godskin duo that literally, it was like 15 seconds gone on my Godskin duo. Yeah, I'm running really well, Stone. I've been running really well lately. And I have to agree with Sarah. There's something about the late night lock-in where I'm like, I'm ready for it. Like, I want to get it when I'm running late at night in a way that just doesn't really happen that often during the day. Typically, this was a passcode lock. Dude, the fucking camera! I didn't even have to go that way. Still green fine, but I used 2 of my defense items. Late night lock-in, so real. Yeah, I've just always been kind of a night person, and I think that's the thing, is the night streams kind of put me a bit more in my element, whereas it's like during the day I kind of need to send like 3 or 4 runs to get one really good run in. I feel like when it comes to I'm routing, sorry. When it comes to... Yeah, this will work. What's up, Ondine? The night streams, I feel like I can lock in immediately. I fucked up the script. 15-second gold. Yep. That was funny. Yeah, we had a really great run last night on Neen. It was a 106. It wasn't perfect because we died twice, but our sum of best went crazy down. We had a lot of golds. I ran really well last night. We can tell you were vibing with it because you were sitting you're getting so into the music too. I think at one point you were even bunny hopping on beat. Oh, dude, yeah, Tuna. Yeah, no, I was having a lot of fun. I was having a lot of fun with it last night. I meant to grab the crank. Yeah, I messed up the script on Godskin Duo, and I still got a 15-second gold. I am, Freedoms. I hope you are too. No, I don't even know what happened because, like, I got my headshots wrong on Apostle, and I started the script, and I went for the front riposte instead of the back. I went for the riposte instead of the backstab. I was supposed to crouch cancel, backstab, and hit both hits of the Ash of War. I did a front riposte with a single L2, and I was like, we're fucked. I'm going to have to fight the third one. We're fucked. And then I run the script on Noble, and it just worked. Like, I don't know what happened. I legitimately don't know what happened. Yep, just been busy today. My friend comes in later so we can start working on stuff around the house. Other than that, made solid progress on the DS2 hit list for the charity event. The Keepies are doing this one. Nice! Yeah, so I was really kind of confused by it, but I was like, I'll take it. Because I know on my PBs, I had to wait for the third. I had to wait for the third spawn because the script went south. So it was like the script broke, but it magically worked. So it still saved me the 15 seconds of having to wait on the third one. So it was like a screw up, but it was still a gold. At least for the like new splits. Because I did have, like, on my old splits, my sum of best is down, like, 59-22, but it's just the routes changed. So I had to, like, I'm grinding new splits now. Yeah, it's been quite a bit, Miss Ratchet. It's been quite a bit. I've been very happy with how things are going. My line work is getting better. My menuing is getting tighter. My setup is actually getting faster. I ran last night, Freedoms, and got a 106 with 2 deaths and 1 catastrophic failure, and I still had a 106. Thank you. Thank you, Freedoms. Yep, exactly, Freedoms. Yeah, Bird Skip held me up for a minute. Bird Skip held me up for a minute. Radon screwed me over with a slow Radon. There was something else. I know there was like a couple things. I know I died to Goldfree? I think I died to Goldfree. I think I died to Godfrey Horaloo. Oh, yeah, Tuna. The fucking dickhead on the bridge. The dickhead on the horse with the spear. Yeah, Tuna's right. It was the dickhead on the bridge riding the horse. These sound like hunters. Nope, they're dogs. And that's super cool, Tuna. And I really appreciate you guys enjoying the run as much as you did. I had a lot of fun going live late at night. Are these dogs idiots? What's up, Machina? Okay. I'm gonna go use the one of these first aid sprays. Yes, I do believe they are idiots. Yes. That dog wasn't too smart. Okay, now we have the other elevator active. We can use the crank to fill the water up, go down, go under. We're pretty close to wrapping this game up, I think. If they didn't add a bunch of stuff to the end of the game. We'll see what happens. It's a skip a standing animation, Tuna. Maybe send... Oh, shit. Send another run? It really depends on how much time we have. Or I might do like a goofy Elden Ring run or something. Yep, and there's a self-warp at EG. There's a self-warp in a couple places. How do I call the elevator? I'm confused. I get it. I get it. Yep, at EG. Yep, that is what we do. I did this the wrong way. Yeah, EG is a good example where we throw the dagger to get rid of the illusory wall. We ride past the illusory wall, and then we save and quit so it de-aggroes everything in the environment. And then when we reload, we can move like the 4 feet, hop off torrent, we'll land at the Grace, and we can do a self warp. Because you can't pull the map up while enemies are aggroed. There we go. We use this one, use the crank, and then come back. The sound of the waterfall seems to have stopped. I was got that's I'm sorry, but I think it's weird that fucks with people's streaks. I think that if I stream twice within the same 24-hour period, those should count as the same stream. Or if I do a surprise stream after midnight and then follow it up with a stream during the day and you catch the one during the day, it's the same as catching the one at night. I know you did. Dude, Rin came in last night pissed. Did you guys see Rin come in last night? I get it though, but it's like, yeah, that when I do those surprise streams, I'm putting a lot of people's streaks at risk. Worse is if a blip happens and people weren't in the last stream and you restart, it kills the streak. That might explain where a lot of my streaks go. But give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. have a feeling it was Miss Ratchet and Bite simultaneously. That happened with your streak with Daft, got a blip, restarted, and I missed it. The first part, so went back to 0. That sucks. I disconnected for 5 min and it counted my stream as 2. That's ridiculous, Callie. And we got a hype train going already today. Guys, thank you so much for the hype train. Dude, Bouncy, what's up, Bouncy? One thing you can do is put up a story on Twitch with a clip or something for people to keep streaks. Interesting. I'm interested in this. You were totally first today, Bouncy. And we got 100 bits from Callie. Dude, thank you so much, Callie. Thanks for shouting out, Bouncy. How have you been enjoying AI Limit, Bouncy? I wasn't able to catch a stream yet of you rocking the AI Limit. Man, there's like a tongue twister involved there. I love how in the original game, this absolutely does not look like a cave, and in the remake, they made it look like a cave. How's the gaming? Great, Bouncy. Honestly, you really like it. Thought it wasn't going. Thought you weren't going to, but it's really fun as fuck and def underrated. Everybody's telling me to play it, dude. Miss Ratchet with a 5-pack, dude.
He's a diss, she's a diss, 'cause we're all diss. Hey, I'm a diss. He's a diss, she's a diss, 'cause we're all diss.
And Stone with some bits. We got a train going. Honestly, it's like Bloodborne parrying, and there's so many freaking cool weapons. That's kind of cool if there's some Blood Bond parrying. I love the Blood Blonde parrying. Dude, Miss Ratchet, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Dr. Beer Attorney at Law. Young Busey got one. Oblivious Coin stopped by last night, and it was a really cool dude. So that's really cool. Some really cool people got some subs out of that, Miss Ratchet. That's really cool of you. Thank you for the support. Not only am I happy, but Sophia will be happy too. Oh yeah, dude. Of course not. Of course. Who could forget Callie with... This underground area is shaped different than the OG. So I'm going to be a little patient, guys. You need more people to play AI Limit? Claw's been telling me to play AI Limit. Okay, item box. We got a save point. And we need the hex crank for this. They made this more convenient. In the original, there was no item box down here. So we're gonna save it. There's gonna be hunters and shit down here. This is like the last leg before you get to the laboratory. What's blood blonde bouncy? Is that a new Souls-like? Like, dude, the jokes I want to say are like so ridiculous. No, 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 no. Not this time. Not this time. Not this time. But a second-hand emotion bite? Is that what you're referencing? But a second-hand emotion. You're never gonna forget who the fuck is Hannah? Well, when people use names around here, that's what you're gonna get out of me, Miss Ratchet. Dude, honestly, dude, I still to this day, dude. Why she didn't get an Oscar for that movie. Sorry. That's something I think deeply about very much. That is the boulder. I'm gonna get rid of these acid rounds. Is it a Tyler Durden reference? Hype train! What's up, Gandalf? How are you doing today? Dude, Angela Bassett and What's Love Got to Do with It? One of the best acting performances ever. Ever. She does not get enough credit for that role. Facts, Callie. Big facts, Callie. I that's like what I said. Like every time I think of What's Love Got to Do with It, you might have seen me, Callie. I went in that far off, like I was in deep thought, and every single time it's why did nobody give Angela Bassett the fucking credit she deserves for that fucking movie? Dude, on the whole, bite. On the whole. Your college roommate was in that movie too? Dude, Callie, goated movie. Goated movie and fuck Ike Turner. A huge gaping hole. Wonder what it was dug for. Yeah, there's another door over there with an item on the floor. We have a switch here. Elevator power source. Open it. I don't know how appropriate this is, but I will take the shaft. Dude, and that was Larry. Dude, Callie, you know what I love right now? Is because you're right. That wasn't Lawrence Fishburne. That was fucking Larry Fishburne. And Larry Fishburne played the fucking hell out of Ike Turner and made you hate his absolute guts, which lets you know Larry Fishburne is a good guy, because usually it's the nicest people that play the best villains, and Lawrence Fishburne knocked it out of the fucking park. Knocked it out of the park, and he knocked Tina out of the park. I kind of had to make the joke. I'm sorry. I feel like Tyler would be justified for timing out someone making dad jokes. Tyler would be justified. More kids? Oh man, Tyler's got more kids, Bob. I just dropped the Gunther. Okay, we are gonna examine this. It has numbers on it.
Is that you, Jill?
Where's Barry?
Is that voice Enrico's?
Yeah?
You're alive.
Stop! Are you with anybody, Jill?
No, but why?
The stars are finished. Someone is a traitor. Umbrella set us up.
I think I screwed up the Barry quest.
Enrico!
Unless it's different in the remake. I think I screwed up the Barry quest.
Traitor? Who?
Whoever did this is definitely a professional. Wait, he's holding something. Yes, we'll take the hex crank. He had handgun ammo before in the last game. You could rifle through his pockets. Whoa! You love how petty Mary is? I do too. It's a lovable pettiness. Who else wants some? Have I ever been petty with anyone? That's why this works, Grim. That's why this works. Mary gets to be as petty as he can be because the streamer isn't. Does that count? Does what count? Made fun of you off stream once? I don't think that counts. We'll see what everybody else thinks. Okay, I'm gonna do some item box management because there's a green herb here. I know I have a red herb. You know what that means. Thanks for shouting out Miss Ratchet Abuse. Honestly, I think I'm gonna put the first aid kit away. Because I think I still need all the cranks. Maybe not the square crank. I'm gonna dump off the square crank. It was me laughing at myself and you laughed about me laughing at yourself. I don't think that's like petty. That's not at all. That's your point. Yeah. Okay, so we got the hex crank still. We have the weird key. I'm gonna throw that in there. I'm gonna grab... You know, I'll just mix them. I should have saved it. Well, okay. Good call, Bite. Because the link is done. I need to do the alert. And then put the link in the down below. Who the fuck is Tyler? And whoever they are, they should be nicer and stop making fun of you. That was fire rounds before. That was a boss fight, apparently. Is it the same Tyler that makes soap? Okay, so we're through. I wish I could just drop the knife. Map of the courtyard, take it. Do I go back and drop off? Yeah, I think I go back and drop everything off. in the item box. Yeah, I'll just stay at caution. I think there were some green herbs. I might just grab a green herb and use it. I assume you're joking, Bouncy. Okay, healed up. Here we go. That's the flamethrower wreck for Chris. These doors are locked until you have the flamethrower on the wrecks. So you're like limited to certain sections you're allowed to use the flamethrower. What's up, Fly High Society? It's going pretty good. Now I'm gonna stretch, Lotan. I will. I might even go for a walk. I'm generally good at keeping it in check, but I had a patient at work a few weeks ago that needed oxygen. Was wearing nasal prongs, not difficult to wear. You can still eat and drink with them and all the things. Kept taking them off to eat. O2 saturation should be 90, 100 depending on the patient and some other variables. 88 or higher is generally acceptable. Dude kept taking it off to eat. When I called him out, he complained he couldn't eat with it on. Made no sense. That's frustrating. And before I could stop myself, I said, well, if you don't want to breathe, that's your prerogative. I'll come back when you go into distress. And walked out of the room. Yeah, that I've had some moments too with customers where I've let things slip that I probably shouldn't have. 8, 9, Tyler, dude. That if you're saying 8 is greater than 9 and 9 is greater than Tyler, I agree. That's just bad math. 8 is on your shit list recently. I don't know why. That used to be a hidden item. Dude, they're just giving me tons of first. I think this is honestly to clog up my inventory. Need more Mary streams? I agree, Lotan. I agree. Thought I might have seen a sparkle for an item, but I think it was just the water splash. It helps. It helps, Mary. Dude, this... There we go. There we go. Yuck. Standing on this thing, okay, I don't like pointing these things out all the time, but standing on this turning plate made her boobs jiggle. Why? Exactly. Why? Why? This is where it's where it all began. I think anybody would notice Bouncy because it was just so weird. See, this is what you're gonna have to get used to, Grim. Is just living there. I set up a cot, you know, like I brought a blanket out there. I hooked up electricity and a TV. I put a window unit in for the AC. You just make it home. There's so much shit in my item box. These games were also really good as like just kind of more social games because it's really easy to just talk while you're doing things in this game because there's moments like this where you're just kind of running around. And I love you, Bouncy. I'm not telling Grim to be a complete asshole all the time. That's not my doghouse joke. It's just that's typically relationships humorously kind of live on the edge like that. At least like with me and Sophia. I always feel like I'm 1 foot in the doghouse at all times with Sophia. But she fucking married my ass, so I can't be that bad. What's up, Soul? Congratulations again on having a really, really cool front page stream. That is so ridiculous. I know it had you so confused, Soul, but yeah, no, I was in Discord last night and I was helping Mary work on some scripts and some stuff for the Elden Ring speedrun, and I had the itch. I sent a 106 last night with 2 deaths and 1 catastrophic failure, and we still got a 106. I brought my sum of best down to like just right around 1 hour, and I had an outstanding run. So it was like a really good stream, but I only streamed for like 2 hours. And then I just figured, we figured like, and then it was Stone. I was like, who are we gonna raid into? And Mary was like, Soul's still alive. And I was like, but like we already raided into Soul. And then Stone was like, but imagine the look on Soul's face when we raid him again. And I was like, all right, you got me. So fuck yeah, we had to raid you the second time. And then sure enough, you gave the exact look we were all expecting. You gave the exact look we were all expecting, and it was really funny. It was really funny. Okay, so I have to figure out a few things here. Is that everything to grab from down here? Yeah, I was watching Soul. I think you were fighting regular ape when I raided the first time. Yes, you were fighting regular ape when I raided the first time. Then I went out. I got some dinner with Sophia. We actually stopped by some Dairy Queen on the way home. I got maybe DQ is what I need before a speed run. We got some Dairy Queen. I got an Oreo Blizzard, and then ate that shit. Came home, helped Mary with some runs, and then I checked out Soul Stream, and then yeah, double ape. Double ape. But yeah. Dude, I was dying when I saw the second. Yeah. Did you get Duo Ape, Soul? Because you had some really good attempts. I didn't see the end of your stream, but I saw you get some really good attempts on Duo Ape. I think I come out of here. Or do I go back to that elevator control thing? What's up, Detroit? Another ball bad dude. We got a lot of ball bad dudes in here right now. Do I go back to the other room? Baldies Unite, indeed. What's up, Detroit? Dude, Detroit, it's always great seeing you. And your stream, it's great hearing you, Spider. You got a great voice for streaming. Oh, okay. Examine. Four, two, three, one. It didn't move fast enough. You went and got a ton at the 420 shop? I'm probably going to go shopping today myself, Spider. I usually do the same thing every time. I get like 2 grams of live resin every single time. But it's like I'm on like a routine. I don't know what strain I'm going to get this time, but no, dude. I'm like pressing over, and I'm gonna do this nice and slow. It's been fun playing a game that makes me lock in and yap less. Okay, a little less, dude. Like, we yap. That's what we do, Soul. It's like in our genome. It's like in our very essence. I think that might also be why the late night speed run was so good, is because at the end of the day, I've already talked about everything. Like, I've got like nothing left to talk about.
Jill!
Barry? Thank God you're safe.
You too, Jill. A noise I heard brought me down here, but I didn't expect to find a place like this. Have any idea as to what might be at the bottom?
There's only one way to find out.
I know you're probably bombarded with questions about front page streaming, Soul, but the only thing I'm really curious about was how difficult was it to self-censor?
Jill, go check it out.
I have a pretty good switch for it when I'm in the physical presence of people, but in a stream, I feel like right now I have to focus really hard to turn on the filter. And I feel like the filter part of it for me would have been definitely difficult. And I don't think I'm that uncouth a person. I know I use a lot of profanity. And it's the same way. You're a pretty wholesome person too, Soul. It's just we can be a bit profane in the way we talk. Thank you, Bouncy. Got an item box over here. And a ladder. Garbage compactor, switch, press it, yes. This definitely feels different. Hardest thing was your profanity? Yeah. I could feel it, Soul. I could feel it where you were catching yourself a lot, which is great. Like, you were really good about it, but there were definitely some times it slipped through. I noticed as the night went on, you got better and better about it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I noticed that too, Soul, that by the end you were slowly getting used to it. But yeah, no, because it'd be really hard, especially because I'm used to being so casual with the stream that, it's like the kitchen with like back of house, front of house. It's like, it'd take me a while to turn that front of house on again. Oh God, like trying to work in an open kitchen after years on the line. I could never exactly, dude, in our kitchen, we had like a chef's table. So like occasionally assholes would eat in the kitchen. This is like a whole new section of the game. So I'm a little confused as to what I'm supposed to be doing right now. But I'm sure we'll figure it out. Okay, so Lisa's gonna be back in here. You don't understand the appeal of eating, and that it's like a prestigious thing. It's like I'm someone special, so I get to eat somewhere people are not allowed. I think that's really what it is. Or it's like they want to like witness the chef work his wonder, which is honestly me just sweating and getting really profane and yelling at people. Honestly, I was never really that yelly in the kitchen. For me, I used humor and ridicule more than I used yelling. I know that sounds really mean. I know that sounds really mean. Whoop. Barry's a dick. What's up, Afflictions? Dude, have a great day yourself, Afflictions. Flamethrower. I think we just put it on that rack, use that door. See, this is what I mean by like the scavenger hunt thing, is it's like, that kind of is the difficulty of these games, is just figuring out the scavenger hunt. We're gonna have an ad starting in like a little over 2 minutes. We do 3 minutes of ads every hour. Hug the left. so we gotta go this way. Bingo. A lot of weird dolls and stuff. Is this where Lisa's been hanging out? A huge collection of various kinds of dolls. They're all faded and worn. Oh shit, poisonous snakes. Got a defense dagger. Got another jewelry box. Mess around with the jewelry box. Stone ring. A family picture and notes. There's something written on the back. November 10th, 1967. Progenitor virus administered. Jessica, administered virus type A. Plasmalizing of tissue during cell activation. Virus fusion, negative. Action, disposed. Lisa, administered virus type B. Plasmalizing of tissue during cell activation. Virus fusion, positive, but delayed fusion. Body modification. Observed constant results. Status, continue, protective observation. George, activation. Action, terminated. November 30th, 1967. There's a journal left by someone. November 14th, 1967. I feel dizzy after that shot they gave me. I don't see Mom. Where did they take her? She promised that we would escape together. Did she escape alone and leave me behind? November 15th, 1967. I found Mom. We ate together. I was very happy. But she was a fake, not my real mom. Same face, but different inside. Have to find Mom. Have to give face back to Mother. I got Mom's face back. Nobody can have my mom except me. I attached her face to me so she doesn't go away, because Mom's sad when I meet her without her face. November 17th, 1967. From inside box sent of Mommy. Maybe true mother there. Stone box hard. It hurt. Steel rope in the way. Can't see Mother because 4 stones. Nope. I think you combine this with the metal object. Should I save it? I'm gonna save it. What's up, Fuff? We're doing pretty good. We are knocking out more Resident Evil today. How are you doing today, Fuff? Wait, I gotta get the ink ribbons out of my inventory. Selling at work, hopefully today is a bit more tame. I hope so too. So you can get a better, you can get your grasp on what you're doing. It seems like you've got some new responsibilities. It'll be nice to get a handle on those responsibilities without having to sweat it so much. Yeah, exactly. Once you're more familiar with the job, then those hectic days aren't going to be so stressful because you'll just settle into what you need to do. I'm going to guess I use this in the mansion, and I'm hoping I only need one. If I need both of them, we might have a bit of an issue. I think that's it. I'm going to do a weird loop here for item management's sake. I'm going to go use the 2 metal and stone objects, and then I'm going to come back for the item box and the save. I could have gone the other way now that I'm thinking about it, but we're fine. We're opening the door. Why is there a typewriter here? And an item box? Well, that's nice. This is like, they made this way convenient. Such a weird way to get down here.
Jill, you're alive. I was worried, because I thought you were...
Start talking.
Calm down. I didn't want to do it. Believe me, I can explain.
Don't lie to me!
I don't think I've gotten this cutscene here before. Maybe I have.
No time to talk. Jill, hand me my gun. Thanks, Jill.
Oh, it's right. Yeah, that happened. A family picture. It's a letter. To my Lisa. Too bad she didn't read the letter that was left for her. Day by day, I can feel my consciousness drifting further away. The shots given to me by men in white clothes made some of Mommy's itching go away. Today, they gave me another shot saying it was nutrition. When they give me the shots, mommies can think straight, but mommy's shocked and sad because mommy's unable to think of you all the time. Mommy's afraid of forgetting everything, especially the memories of you and daddy, what your faces look like, how we used to be together. They're all starting to disappear into somewhere dark in my mind. Are you talking about the woman that jumped off the thing? It's Lisa. Oh, Lisa, I wish I could touch your face and hold you in my arms right now so that I could hold on to our wonderful memories of you and Daddy. Lisa, we can't stay here any longer. We have to escape. Listen to me, Lisa. Our chance to escape is the next time when we get to that lab together. We'll both pretend that we are both unconscious, and when the man in white clothes is off guard, that will be our chance. When we're on the outside, let's look for Daddy together. Okay, sweetie? Be strong, Lisa. Jessica Trevor. Do I talk to Barry?
I don't believe that thing's really dead. Leave this place up to me and go on ahead.
Okay.
Yep, now I gotta go back for the 2 medallions. We're at the lab. We've made it to the lab, everybody. This is like the last leg of the game. Hopefully we've gotten enough of the MO discs to save Chris. But we have to get the wolf medallion and the eagle medallion, and then that'll get us into the lab. Man, out of shotgun shells. I think the Trevor family was like the front for the mansion, and they ended up getting infected. We're on our way to the lab. Will not open unless first class emergency. Is First Class Trouble a game? Was that like an Among Us on PlayStation? I wanted the ink ribbon. Just in case I get sick of something and have to throw a grenade at it. Okay. I won't need to burn that one. Second MO disc. Left field question. In an ER seamless, if one person gets a deck disc, do both people get it? Or does one person have to get... The host has to get both pieces, I think, Mary. You can't drop key items. That's Chris's room with the MO discs. One person would go get the Dectus medallions while the other person goes and gets the grace for the lift of Dectus. That way, when the one person gets both halves of the medallions, they can instantly warp. They can instantly warp to the elevator. So you basically, the host is in charge of key items in a seamless co-op run. You're not dead, dude. I don't think you're dead, dude. Oh, you are dead, dude. What's up, Stug? VAC, researcher's note. That's a dude, that's a dude, that dude's dead. You have a great day, Callie. You have a great day, dude. I appreciate the lurk. I hope everything you need to take care of goes smoothly. Give me 1 second. Super sore and tired? Get yourself some rest, Stug. I hope the workday has been better. And I hope the people that are in your environment at work have been more pleasant to be around. You've been trying to hunt down your Pogo hoodie and you can't find it, and it's really making you sad. Which are the Dog Fashion Disco Pogo hoodie? Mine might be hanging up in the closet. It's somewhere. This is the I Envy the Vultures hoodie. I think this is the I Envy the Vultures. Yeah, this is the I Envy the Vultures hoodie. You're imagining a hoodie that folded up to work as a pogo stick? No, it is a Dog Fashion Disco, and it has artwork on the back of Pogo the Clown, the John Wayne Gacy artwork. Oh yeah, that's right. You got home from surgery today. I'm sorry, Stug. You are right. Streamer brain. You had the excess bleeding, and they wanted to keep you for a longer recovery to make sure everything is okay. If you're home now, I assume that means that your recovery at least cleared up enough to where they were comfortable letting you go. I read a news article that wearing a hoodie after you turn 50 is a big no. Do you guys agree with that? I disagree, Machina. I'll say this. Here's the thing, that one way to look at it, Machina. A lot of restaurants in Chicago at one point in time, this is the way I look at clothing. This is one thing that I use in this circumstance is there's a lot of restaurants in Chicago when I was growing up that had a clear no jeans policy. You were not allowed to wear denim of any kind in their restaurant. It was completely forbidden. And now we live in a society where some designer denim jeans cost more than tailored suits. So now we live in this weird culture where people that are like well off are wearing denim and jeans. And now denim and jeans are culturally acceptable to wear in those restaurants. Most of those restaurants have gotten rid of their no denim, no jeans policies because you have affluent people showing up with hoodies and jeans willing to spend hundreds of dollars on a meal. So like, I will agree that on some point, like, wearing a hoodie makes you appear a bit younger, but there's something practical about a long sleeve insulated garment that zips in the front and has a hood to put over your head to cut down on the wind. It's like the practicality of the garment, in my opinion, makes it to where it's like, who cares? Yeah, and I would not wear a hoodie to a job interview, but I wouldn't wear like a football sweatshirt either. I wouldn't wear like a t-shirt. I would wear like a button up with a collar. I would wear something a bit more presentable. Like I'd have like my Megadeth t-shirt on underneath my button up and underneath my sport coat, but I'd still be, you know, I still wear a piece of myself, but like you dress up. You dress up. You dress for the job you want, not the job you have. Whoop. I need to read the V-Act researchers' notes. Yeah, exactly, Machina. And the big thing for me, too, is the jacket I wear does not have a hood. So what I can do is I have my hood from the hoodie that I can sit outside the jacket. And if it starts raining or if the wind picks up or if it starts snowing, I can just grab the hood and throw it up. And then I have a hood on. But like most of the time, I'm fucking Mr. Rogers. It's basically like a cardigan with a hood on it. What's so bad about a cardigan with a hood on it? You walk out of the house wearing nothing but socks? Yeah, you just have to accept the consequences. It is a wonderful day in Lumi's neighborhood. Dude, El Rey, this is weird, but like, I feel like Mr. Rogers is like an exemplar of broadcasting, and I feel like on some level, I am trying to channel Mr. Rogers. V-Act researchers' notes. There's now evidence that when the host loses consciousness, the body goes into a dormant state. During this time, the virus becomes active and rapidly transforms and reconstructs the basic composition of the body. The host eventually mutated into a humanoid creature. We call them VX. Its speed and amazing muscular development are particularly noteworthy. After transformation, it becomes more agile and aggressive. Already 4 of our researchers have died from trying to feed it, turning the place into an instant bloodbath. Ever since this tragic and barbaric incident, we have decided to call its kind Crimson Heads. That's what they're called, Crimson Heads. That dangerous and precious prototype specimen can't be left there. We have to figure out a way to deal with it. Termination is definitely not an option. We finally decided to freeze the specimen and confine the body inside the basement of the backyard cemetery. So that means that the one we killed in the coffin that was locked up was like the OG Crimson Head. Is it the same? It is. Oh. Okay, B3 is unlocked. And I'm on B3. So there might be... Sometimes they hide loot behind tables and stuff like that. That's a good person to channel. He has that same positivity you exude and talk about important topics like you. Dude, Alray, I really appreciate that. Because this is like a weird thing to kind of, because it's kind of like fourth wall breaking in a weird way. But on some level, we're broadcasters, Alray. Like as streamers, we're broadcasters, and we're like broadcasting almost like public broadcasting television shows. We happen to be playing video games while we do it, but we're broadcasting at the same time. And I know that, like, I talk about it in the rules, and I talk about it frequently elsewhere, that like part of the channel is escaping the world outside, at least the stresses of the world outside. So I also feel like there's something else though, where I can't just be like, I can't just be ignorant of the world outside in the channel. We can't just wholly ignore what's going on in the world. So occasionally I feel like we can broach certain subjects, but I always try to do it in a way where it's like non-divisive. And I really try to create an environment where we can occasionally have some conversations about real world things in a non-divisive way. And that's really important to me, because I feel like there's a lot of division going on out there. And like, that's kind of my Mr. Rogers feeling, is it's like, there's a lot of division going on out there, and we don't need to bring that shit in here. But occasionally, especially with video games, like people say, you know, oh, video games are political or non-political, but video games are made in that real world, and some of that real world baggage comes into video games. So like occasionally we have to talk about like real world issues and stuff while we're gaming, and I hope that we can do that in a way where it's non-divisive and everybody's comfortable and everybody feels like they get to contribute to that conversation in a way that they're happy with, and everybody is allowed the time to explain themselves and create context for their statements, so that it's not so antagonistic. I unlocked something in B3. What unlocked? Is it this door? Clark David. I accidentally unequipped my weapon, but we're fine. There's something scrawled on the notepad. To use the electronic door, place the initials in alphabetical order. Oh. Clark David. Alex Becht. Okay, Clark David. Ed Fisher. Okay, so we got him right. Researchers' letters. Okay, if they would just put some doors on the game. Hear me out. We should legally be allowed to shoot people in the stomach with paintballs when they're rude to mark them as shitty people for the day. Yes and no, Tuna. There's a bit of a Scarlet Letter vibe going on there. But I get what you're getting at. Where it's like, if people were kind of branded for being shitty for like 24 hours, it'd be like a video game ban or something. You know, it's like a slap on the wrist. It's to create an incentive. Researchers' letters. My dearest Ada, by the time you read this letter, I will no longer be the person you once knew. The result of my test came out today, and as I suspected, it came out positive. I feel like I am teetering on the edge of reason, just thinking about my impending doom. I would give anything not to have to become one of them. As far as I know, you're not infected. I sincerely hope things do not reach such a desperate pass. But if it has turned out that you are now the last person remaining alive, I want you to get the material from the visual data room. Then activate the self-destruct system in the power room and escape from here. Please do everything in your power to make this whole accident public. If everything is still running normally, you should be able to release all the locks using the security system. I have set up the terminal in the small security room so that you can log into the system using my name and your name as the password. You will need another password to release the lock to the door in the basement level 2 where the visual data room is located. As a safety measure, I have coded that password into an X-ray picture. Roentgenogram. Anybody have any assistance? That's the first I've ever heard of this word. Roentgenogram. Yes, Miss Ratchet. And also, who's the judge of when you get to shoot the paintball or not? that turns into a murky gray area too. That's what I mean by you get into the Scarlet Letter territory. For anybody that doesn't know, Scarlet Letter was a book where it was about women in early Americas that would get a scarlet letter put on their clothes when they were labeled as an adulterer. And there's like a whole complicated story about what it means to label people and brand them. So like, it kind of teaches you rent genogram. Yep. Rent genogram. Rentgenogram and rentgenogram are both culturally acceptable. Yep, rentgenogram and rentgenogram, both culturally acceptable. And apparently it's just another name for an X-ray. It's a picture where you're seeing multiple layers of internal structures. I know you, and I'm sure you'll be able to work it out without any trouble. There's just one more thing, and it is my last request. I hope you never have to lay eyes on me in this state, but if you do happen to run into me in my hideous form, I beg you to put me out of my misery. I hope you understand. Thank you, Ada. Yours truly, John. Oh wait, that no. I turned the light off. Part of it is glowing red. Okay, now what is the puzzle? That's like the colon. That's the esophagus? That's the liver. And those are the lungs. And the note said that the password... and to an X-ray picture. As you know, I'm sure you'll be able to work it out without any trouble. There's just one more thing, and it's my... Wait, colon... Cell. Cell is the password. Cell is the password. Was a bit unnecessary. Couldn't just say it, and it says X-ray early. It says you have to adjust the X-rays to look at the rentgenogram, and it's like it's a redundancy. It literally comes across as a redundancy for the sake of sounding smart. To Sanitation Division. Attention, Manager of Sanitation from Raccoon Disaster Contingency Committee. The contents of this fax are confidential and intended for the named addressee only. Any copying or disclosure of contents of this fax to any third party is strictly forbidden by the sender. Too bad I'm reading it. After reading the contents of this fax, it must be destroyed immediately. Somebody didn't do their job. We expect significant increase in the damage done by the recent T-virus outbreak than initially estimated. There are several concerns. First concern, more than half of the researchers have been infected by the T-virus and died. It has also been reported that almost all the survivors of this accident are starting to show symptoms of the T-virus infection. Second concern, our secret security patrol team has also been completely eradicated. Therefore, our most secret research is in danger of public disclosure. Quick actions are demanded to prevent mass media coverage. Third concern, there is a high possibility that most of the specimens are running loose inside the compound. We expect many casualties to follow. However, yet unfortunate, these casualties underscore the success our research results. Actions must be taken to prevent our research results from being made public. We suspect the first official intervention will come from the state police and STARS. We strongly recommend taking measures against them first. MO disk. Fuel may explode a shame. It looks like a refueling device. But here we go. I'm going to show you right now. Bite. Where was it? As a safety measure, I have coded that password into an X-ray picture. See, there's the semicolon, an X-ray picture, a rentgenogram. The sentence would make more sense if it said, as a safety measure, I have coded that password into a rentgenogram, semicolon, an X-ray. Because it's like the semicolon is basically there to show that like the next part is your added clarification. But if you're already looking for an X-ray, why do you need the added clarification of the rentgenogram? If it was the rentgenogram, then you might need the extra clarification that it is specifically an X-ray picture you're looking for. Very weird sentence. Yeah, exactly, Fuff. That's what I was saying, is they use it in that note like they're trying to be like more highfalutin or something. Like they wanted to be, it's like word salad. It's like they threw in the extra words just to add an air of sophistication when they really didn't need to add the extra words. It was just kind of weird that we were just kind of noticing it and commenting on it. Okay, so cell is the password. You have no idea how relatable that is, Bite. You have no idea how relatable that is. Yeah, Fuff. Have you ever, this is gonna sound mean, but Fuff, have you ever had someone like ask you to read their poetry or lyricism, and the first thing that hits you is, holy shit, this guy just sits in front of a thesaurus? Like, you can like see the thesaurus in their writing. I don't know. It bugs me sometimes. And when people talk, sometimes people talk like a thesaurus. Yep, exactly, Fuff. And then it's like they write, that's what they think poetry is they like write simple sentences, and then they go to a thesaurus and try to like complicate it. But that's not really what poetry is. Poetry isn't like, it's, words are poetry, but like there's a lot of subtext and feeling and nuance and rhythm and cadence and a lot of other things that go into poetry that like you can just kind of tell when people like want to sound magnanimous and things like that. You know, they use these very particular words where it's like, I don't know. Okay, basement 2 unlocked. I use big words so I can sound more photosynthetic. That's a Crimson Head, and he's not happy. Where's the blood? I'm guessing he's full dead. I sit among the leaves, rustling, gauche. My mind wanders about, aimless, forlorn, for today is the day my thesaurus died, morose, distressed. I love it. I love it. I love it. Okay, we got that's the last MO disc. We're gonna save Chris, everybody. Umbrella. Bioorganic weapon. Official report. How did you do? Adequately. I love you guys so much. I love you guys so much. MA-39 Cerberus. FI-03 Neptune. The MA-121 Hunter. And the T-002 Tyrant. Bioorganic Weapons Research Group. Development Staff. some familiar faces. 8426. I'm writing it down. 8426. Ooh, shotgun shells. I saw shotgun shells. Okay, I gotta, I have to do an inventory dump and then come back to this room. What's up? Oh, right, dude, Ryan. The streaks are super fucking goofy, dude. But yeah, I sent a run last night. Did you lose your streak, Ryan? And you didn't, dude, because I figure people are sleeping, dude. You'd wake up to save a streak? Holy shit, Ryan. Like, for one, I don't even have your fucking phone number. And two, should I have done a Discord? Should I have done a Discord announcement for it? Okay. The last time I did a late night stream, I sent a Discord announcement to let everybody know if they wanted to maintain their streak. I'll do that again. I'll do that again. Streak to the bed, silently crying. I'm sorry, guys. But okay, so what happened last night, Ryan? What happened last night, Ryan, is I was in the Discord for like an hour and a half. Oh, it was over an hour, helping Mary work on some scripting for the speed run. And I just, dude, doing like Godfrey Horrorloo for like 45 minutes and then just being like, let's go do a Radigan Elden Beast, and basically getting the script in practice on Radigan Elden Beast on first try. I was like, and then Mary's like, well, I'm gonna go watch some shows with Haley, and I was like, I think I'm gonna go run. So I decided, fuck it. And then I sent a run. There were 2 deaths, 1 really big conundrum, and I was still a 106. So, like, I brought my sum of best in 1 run. I brought my sum of best down. Like, it was crazy, like 20 seconds. I got 15 seconds off of my Godskin duo split. I saved 5 seconds across golding other splits on the run. Like, it was a really, really great run last night. Almost to the point where I think that might be how I run. No PB, but we were close. We were close, Dino. Insulin, dude. Buff, I love this. Twitch hit me with the notification when you get to work this morning, so I watched it to save it. Yes, the game was trying to stop me, and I was still pushing through. My level of play and understanding of what I was witnessing and what was happening was some of the best I've had yet. And it was an outstanding run, even though it was a 106, which doesn't sound like the greatest, but if those 3 mistakes disappeared, we were talking like a sub 1 hour. It was just 3 mistakes kept me away from the sub 1 hour. And I know specifically which mistakes they were. Yep. That's the big conundrum. Was that fucking dude on the horse on the bridge? I know there's got to be more incendiary rounds in here somewhere. If there isn't, I'm gonna be shocked. Call me shocked. Oh wait, I wasn't able to pick up the MO disc. I'm just gonna double check. Yep, all right. Hi, Shocked. I'm Mary. Nice to meet you. I love it. No, it was the horse rider on the bridge out of Caelid towards the Forbidden Lands. He's got a spear. It's when you first are leaving the capital on the way to the Forbidden Lands, the mountaintop of the Giants, and you walk across the bridge, and there's the Lindell Knight Archer to the left overlooking the looking towards consecrated snowfield, and then straight ahead there's a patrolling knight that's on horseback with a spear. His route was total bullshit, and he killed me, and then I had to go back to Rampart, redo the Rampart skip, and run all the way back up to the bridge, and I still had a 106. I had a gold free death, still had a 106. And I think I had a Radon death, and I still had a 106. I was like crazy zooming, and it was 3 deaths sent me to the 106. And thanks for the cheer. Thanks for bullying Moon. No, yeah, Dino, I was playing really well last night. Like, really well last night. And it was literally 3 singular mistakes. Like, it wasn't like me making a bunch of flubs. It was like... You fucking dude. Where was the MO disc thing? Okay, that's that. Okay, don't need to be here. I think I'm even done with that computer. Moon. Enjoy the walk. I hope it's nice and enjoyable. Okay, to be at a different angle. Wait, are there... Transmitting the passcode seems to have unlocked something. Oh, there's like 3 different ones? Okay, they made this shit annoying. Permanent crown was placed on Tuesday, and then I went back today to get cleaned and everything inspected, and they're very happy with my teeth, but dang, they are sore. Sorry that they're sore, but I am glad that, you know, they're getting taken care of. Okay, I don't need to worry about this anymore. Mix of 2 green. This looks very familiar, guys. This looks very familiar. Those look like some mixed herbs I know. Let's zoom in. Why is there stuff in basement 3 still locked? Is what I'm trying to figure out. Okay, let's check the map. Is there an MO thing in this room? I'm gonna look for it. Surprisingly, we're kind of hitting a bit of a stone wall here. Security protocols. Heliport for executive use only. This restriction does not apply in the event of an emergency. Basement level 1. Passage to the heliport entry is prohibited unless accompanied by a consultant researcher or the chief of security. Unauthorized persons entering the heliport will be shot on sight. Elevator. The elevator stops during emergencies. Basement level 2. Visual data room for use by the Special Research Division only. All other access to the visual data room must be cleared with Keith Arving, Room Manager. Basement Level 3. Prison Sanitation Division controls the use of the prison. At least one consultant and researcher, E. Smith, S. Roths, A. Wesker, must be present if viral use is authorized. Triple lock door. Entry into room is limited to the sole person who deactivates the lock with all of the passcodes. Accessing the exclusive output terminals located in each section of the senior researchers deactivates the lock. Power room. In this room, nitro compound is used as the primary fuel source for power. Access is limited to headquarters supervisors. This restriction may not apply to consultant researchers with special authorization. Passcode output terminals. Use and access of the output terminal is limited to authorized senior researchers. Regarding the progress of Tyrant after the administration of T-Virus, illegible hereafter. I feel like there's a hidden door here. Doesn't it look like there's a hidden door here? My gun goes through it. Passcode entry. Use it? Do I have... Oh, 8426. Where is the thing that said 8426? I wrote it down. Was it on here? Oh, shit. Eight, 4, 6, 2. Well, there's my problem. Laboratory key. Yes. Some sort of image editing equipment. It looks like you can use it to view Kenneth's film. View the film. Yes.
What? Get away from me! No! Hey! No!
That was kind of cool. What's up, Wheels? Okay, so we got the laboratory key. Give me one. I got tons of healing. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Weird, awkward, silent room. Okay. So we have to figure out which key is going to take the laboratory key. But we're basically getting close to wrapping this up, guys. We have 2 more ammo discs to take care of. And we've got the laboratory key. And then we talk to Chris. We set up the self-destruct mechanism. And then we get out. And we bazooka the shit out of the Tyrant. Well, I have to remember there's shotgun shells in here. Use some of that herb. Get the fuck out of here. Thought he was slick. Thought there would have been an item in that room, but I guess not. Bingo. Ooh, that is the push. Wait, that put me back? I'm a little confused. I'm gonna go through and check these rooms again. I feel like there should have been more than just the MO disc. Interesting.
should check the map. Save room. We got an item box and a typewriter. We have a ton of grenades. I probably could just go like grenade launcher and nothing but grenade ammo for the rest of the run. I got 24 acid rounds, 24 grenade rounds, and I think 12 fire rounds. We're gonna save. They did make saving a lot more convenient in the remake. That song is so good. I think I have this figured out. So, I go south, I wind my way through the network of bullshittery, I use the MO disc, I start the self-destruct, then I have to weave my way back to Chris. What's up, sir? Okay, there's the last MO disc. You ain't sneaking up on me, dog. Holy shit, these things are just piling in. Okay, I got 6 left. Uh-oh. These are like kind of like the Novista doors. And do they just like keep spawning endlessly? I feel like they just keep coming. Stabbed him. Dude, how many of those spider things are in there? I think they're just gonna keep coming. Okay, so we got the fuel canister. We got to go back, talk to Chris, fill the fuel canister, then go back and do the self-destruct mechanism. And I'm low on shotgun ammo, so I think the shotgun goes in. And it's bazooka time. How you doing, sir? We're getting really close to finishing this game. Making food, getting some more coffee because I'm addicted. How are you? It always seems like you're getting coffee, sir. No, doing great. Doing great. Resident Evil Remake is getting close to being wrapped up here. I'm just figuring out these last bit of the scavenger hunt. Is it this room? Or is it upstairs? Not this room. Dude, the music in this whole game is goated, Gale. And welcome in. How are you doing today? Is it upstairs that has the thing? I gotta find the thing they put the fuel in. And I don't remember what room it was in. I think it was back downstairs. Doing good. Just open Twitch to see anyone playing my fave game. Kind of want to replay it. Haven't played it in years. So this one's your favorite? Getting your RE1 mood up? We are doing a RE1, like, kind of like mostly franchise playthrough, where we started with Resident Evil 0, then we went to the RE OG, like the 1996 OG RE. Now we're doing Resident Evil Remake. After this, next week, we're going to be going to Resident Evil 2. And then after that, we're going to do RE2 Remake. And then we're going to, like, work our way that way through the franchise. Probably should have did this before filling the capsule.
Jill?
Chris, you're alive!
Of course I'm alive. Jill, there's something big going down, and I don't think we're
The
part
game
of the
always
equation.
looked this good on
I have to get you
GameCube.
out of here.
This is the PlayStation HD
won't
remaster,
open.
but to be completely honest,
I'll be
you'd
back
be
to get you
surprised at
out.
how good the
Okay.
original
No
GameCube
sightseeing,
version
though.
looks. Because of the pre-rendered backgrounds. Because of the pre-rendered backgrounds, it made it a lot easier to have a lot of definition in both the environments and the character models. Yep, sir. Yep. Okay, now I have this explosive fuel. I have to walk all the way back. It was a great console, Tuna. One of my favorite games ever, Killer 7, launched on the GameCube. RE4, goated. Let's get the Magnum. Do we get the Magnum for this fight? I think we get rid of the pistol and we start using the Magnum. Let's save it. And I think we're ready to go because we got 2 tyrant fights. Yeah, AD, exactly. I saved all of them, Gale. I hope you don't mind me calling you Gale. If you want me to call you anything, just let me know. Let me know. I'm more than willing to compromise. But yeah. I've been saving all the Magnum ammo the whole playthrough. Just don't call me late for dinner, Lumi. Nice, El Rey. Okay, so I got the Magnum. I got the Magnum ammo with 24 total rounds. I got lots of flame rounds, explosive rounds. I got acid rounds in the bank for when we do second, Tyrant. I think we're good to beat it, guys. What? Oh, do I have to run and hit that other thing now that it's fueled? I think those guys just keep coming back. Is it just like the same 2 running around in there for me? And they like eventually you can get rid of them, but I don't know. But anyway, we're through. I don't think I need to save it. The elevator's
Jill.
working.
Barry.
You could have at least waited.
I don't think I need to say famous last words. Yeah. The most mechanically advanced hidden laboratory, but the elevator works on diesel. Yeah. No, there's like this weird thing where, what is it? There's like a whole section of the base that's only accessible through like a hole in the floor this big and a makeshift ladder. But then you end up in this whole research facility and it's like, it's so goofy. I love it. Oh yeah. Cup of coffee. Yeah. Well, I can't drink coffee, but I can drink Mountain Dew. So. What's up, Fennec? Welcome back. Aqua ring, tiny hole in some dude's bedroom. Exactly. Exactly.
Wesker!
Thank you, Barry.
Well, what do you know?
Oh, don't blame Barry for everything. I hear that his better half and 2 lovely daughters will be in danger if he doesn't do everything I tell him to.
Wesker, you're pathetic.
Well, you shouldn't worry too much, dear. You'll be free of all this anyway.
Why eliminate stars?
Believe it or not, that's Umbrella's intention.
You'll accept that? Thank
You're
you,
just
Fennec.
a slave of Umbrella.
Smart girl. But I think you misunderstand me. The things you mention are nothing. I'll burn all of them along with this entire laboratory. Barry, go up on the ground and wait there.
Barry.
You gotta love Barry. He must really be afraid of Umbrella.
You and Umbrella took his family. You bastard. Oh!
Umbrella? Well, I used some
I think
carrots
on
and
mine in the
sticks to
original,
cow him,
Barry
but it
shot
had nothing to do with
Wesker and then
Umbrella.
opened the Tyrant.
I just used Barry for my personal interests. Though both you and Barry
I
seem
wonder
to
what
think
his
I was
personal
following
interests
Umbrella's
are.
orders.
I bet they're global saturation.
What are you planning?
I guess it's time for show and tell.
Floralization? Nope, it's saturation. Global saturation.
It's magnificent.
For the sake of this thing.
You know, I hate goodbyes.
Okay, cool.
Barry!
Forgive me.
No, you're not to blame. It's Umbrella and Wesker.
Even if it meant my family, I couldn't bear turning my back on my friends again. Shit!
Barry let it out in the original, I think. Barry hits the button. It's gonna come out, hit Barry. Now we get into some action.
Damn it!
Jill and Barry together. In hell.
Yeah!
You want a piece of me?
What?
There's
Premature.
multiple ways to set it up, Ryan. I think in my playthrough, Barry let it out.
No, Barry! You viral cultured freak.
Oh shit, it's a dead end. I was used to the map looping around. Right in the dick. Right in the dick.
Barry! Barry! You're okay.
Jill, sorry. That was careless of me. Wesker,
He's gone.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, Fennec.
first, let's just get out of here.
That's why a lot of the times the English voice acting was so poor, is because it was Japanese games, Japanese companies making it primarily for a Japanese market, and they knew it was gonna get like subtitled. So they would kind of hire simple English voice actors to do the voice acting, so that it was cheaper, and then they would just have the subtitles anyway. But then it wasn't until like Hideo Kojima came along, and he was like, I want AAA film rate voice acting on my video game so that it's global, so all regions can appreciate the storytelling. And that was like one of the first big leaps in gaming, hitting the mass market. Release the electronic lock. I think that means we can go get Chris now. Oh, hell yeah. You starting it up, Gale? Nice.
Wesker must have set it off. Let's hurry.
Now we save. You never know what region they might be in, Gale. And you never know. They might be on dial-up.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks.
Where are my acid rounds?
All personnel must evacuate immediately.
There we go.
And releasing all locks. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks.
W. Forrest in a cabin? Are you talking about Forrest in this game being dead?
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks.
I live in the middle of Forrest in a cabin. Oh, gotcha. No, yeah, no, El Rey. But yeah, Forrest in a cabin.
All personnel must
Sounds nice. Lisa Trevor's cabin is kind of nice and remote. I will say though that does explain why it's taken 45 minutes to download.
All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks. The self-destruct system has been activated.
That's nice. That's nice, Gale. It's priorities.
Deactivating and releasing all locks.
Wait, we gotta go get Chris.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately.
Jill.
Sorry about the wait.
So everything's taken care of?
Well, almost.
There
Now
was
let's
a
get the
point
hell
in
out of
my
here.
life where I lived in Chicago, and the little nook of the city I lived in, like, I want to say maybe like 11 meg was like as fast as you could get.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate.
Yeah, it just really comes down to what lines are laid where and what companies are willing to offer services where. And even in big cities, you get these, because that's the other thing, there's other pockets. Like, for instance, I know one town that's not like a town, it's like a, so like you have Chicago. Chicago's broken up into like smaller areas like Beverly. You have like Beverly, but it's part of Chicago. Like you have these different places. And there's one place where they built a hospital and the town said, we will allow you to build the hospital here and we will work out all this like tax-free rigmarole for you if you can guarantee that everybody in our town can get fiber. So what they ended up doing was working a deal out with the medical company so that literally everybody in the town can, they have to pay fiber rates. You know, you have to pay fiber rates. But they got fiber installation to every residential unit and house in the town. So like that town is like totally like you can just get AT&T fiber. Just you can, so that I think is like really cool. But then there's other places where it's like you're in the Stone Age, you're still using lines that are hanging above the ground from like the 50s and 60s, and they're not really doing all that much work to update the infrastructure. So then there's pockets of the city that are like the exact opposite, where it's like they haven't had their infrastructure updated since like 1978, and all the lines are old and bad, and no matter what you do, you're gonna get shit connections.
Self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all logs.
Come on, let's go.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all logs.
Yeah, fiber expenses can get really crazy. Nice, Moon. How was the rest of the Lumi walk?
Self-destruct system has been activated.
I'm gonna make one last save. Everything is done except for the final trip to the boss.
Self-destruct system has been activated.
So we're gonna make one last save. Chris is saved. Barry is saved.
And releasing all logs. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must
What's a Lumi walk? Okay, so Gail,
deactivate.
I'm known kind of, I got early on in my streaming career, I started to kind of be known as the guy that's willing to get up and walk away from his desk a lot.
All personnel
So people started calling them Lumi walks. Apparently, it's not very common for streamers to just get up and walk away a lot. So people started pointing it out like, oh, there goes Lumi for another Lumi walk. And then before we know it, like everybody's calling them Lumi walks.
deactivating and releasing all logs.
I enjoy streaming and I enjoy your guys' company, but at the same time, you don't need to be glued to your desk. It means snow in Finnish and Estonian. I thought you were hiking as Lumi? Lumi means snow?
self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks. The self-destruct system has been activated.
You know, one of the places that I picked it up, Moon, as weird as it is, Metal Gear Solid 4's loading screens. Metal Gear Solid 4, what was funny, there's a duality to it that's really funny. But Metal Gear Solid 4, in between the acts, Act 1, Act 2, Act 3, Act 4, Act 5, there would be loading screens where you would have to do a shader install for the next act of the game. And it would be a video of not a video, but you'd see Solid Snake light up a cigarette. And it would say, you've played the game for more than 40 minutes. It's probably a good idea to go stretch your legs, adjust your eyes, get away from the monitor, and get some fresh air. Because there's this big thing where Hideo Kojima doesn't like it that gamers are like sedentary. He doesn't like that gamers are sedentary. So he put that in there where if you played the game and after 40 minutes when it would load, the game would tell you it'd been 40 minutes and it would probably be a good idea to take a break. Admittedly, I would go out for a cigarette break at the time. But what I really enjoyed, what it got me in the habit of doing though, is like every 40 minutes to an hour, acknowledging that it's a good idea to just get up and go out and kind of move around for a bit. Even if it's just for like a minute, it's nice to get up and move around for a bit and then stretch your legs out, get the blood flowing. Plus, also, if you start reading the studies on like, what being sedentary does to your heart, your veins, and your cardiovascular system, you'll definitely, your body will thank you for getting up and moving around.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate.
Dude, jog around the block every time that warning came up? That's funny. Dude, I love Metal Gear. But yeah, that was just the thing about those games, is just Kojima wanted you to get up and move around there. He didn't want you to sit there for like 20 hours straight gaming, because that was like a really big problem in Japan at the time. A Metal Gear stream would be cool. I could do that whole franchise too, Mary. And I know that lore. I know that lore, my friend. We could do a Metal Gear stream. Metal Gear Solid 4 is one of my all-time favorites. And they announced that the Metal Gear Solid Collection Volume 2 is going to have MGS4 on PC at 60 frames per second, 4K. I'm buying it. Ad in 5 seconds. We'll wait for the ad, guys. I'm not going to finish this game up while the ad's running. It is a GameCube banger, Gale, but I understand the hate. It was done by Silicon Knights, the company that did Too Human, which is an interesting gaming story, and they did Eternal Darkness. Eternal Darkness is another GameCube banger, Gale. Eternal Darkness is goated. But Silicon Knights did it, and it's very over the top. I like the gameplay of the game, but the cutscenes, I think, are worse in some of the direction. Goated Moon. Custom Robo on the GameCube? I did not, Mary. Yeah, Snake doing a backflip off a rocket, kind of over the top. Yeah, that's the one that's why, Gale, is it's like, I think for some people it's immersion breaking. It was a good one, Mary. I'm going to make a note of it.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks. The self-destruct system has been activated.
Oh, yeah,
All
Fennec.
personnel must evacuate immediately.
Like when he gets the 45 in Snake Eater, he's like, the slides are polished down, and and the sights are.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks.
For me, I also had the Metroid Prime games, Gale. The Metroid Prime games are very near and dear to my heart.
System has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all
I had Hunter the Reckoning, which is a great twin stick shooter.
self-destruct system has been activated.
Smash, of course I had Smash. Killer 7, RE4, Remake, RE0.
Self-destruct system has been activated. All
I'm trying to think if I had anything else. My GameCube collection is surprisingly small.
self-destruct system has
I had all three consoles, so I typically got online games on the Xbox.
all locks.
I got, like, depending on how the game was developed and what engine it was developed on, like Silent Hill 4 I got for the PlayStation because I knew Silent Hill 4 was going to be more, the developers were more Sony centric at Konami. So, and I heard the lighting wasn't that great on the Xbox version of the game. And there's a few other things. It really came down to, like, and I'd read reviews, and at the time consoles were different enough where, like, you could see stark differences between, like, the three versions of the game. If you had a GameCube, PS2, and an Xbox game, you can see clear differences between all three. Nowadays that's not really the case anymore. You've only played Metroid Fusion, but that's one of your favorite games as well. I love Metroid games. Metroidvanias are, like, one of my favorite genres.
Self-destruct system.
Wrong elevator.
All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks.
I went the wrong way. We were waiting in the wrong hallway.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks.
Oh, nice. You know what Metroidvania game is really great? Hollow Knight Silk Song. I went the wrong way. Dude, you speedrun the game, Bite. I knew you were gonna represent. Nine Souls is supposed to be good, Mary. It's supposed to be like a Sekiro Metroidvania. It's got, like, parry mechanics. Nope, not this way.
Deactivating and releasing
Yeah, and Ryan loved it. Ryan was even thinking about speed running it.
Deactivating and releasing all logs.
Oh, it's on PS Plus May games already? Fuck, dude, I gotta get it.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must...
I'm just like, yeah, oh shit, I gotta get it. Here we are. No, don't download trial. And we got some, oh, FC 26. Okay, we're back, guys. It's actually practicing a couple runs, not a good day again. I also need to get caught back up on Outworld for the next go around. Dude, the Outworld stream was fun.
Deactivating and releasing all logs. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all logs.
Oh, not this way.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel
Yeah, I'm using my PC, Fennec, but I'm playing the game on PlayStation. The whole thing, the monthly free games. This is a monthly free game I got like 4 years ago.
activated.
So when I started doing this whole like, what are we gonna, like Resident Evil 0, monthly free game. Remaster, monthly free game. I have so many monthly free games. Like when I go back to play Lies of P, I could play it on PlayStation because I had got it for free on PlayStation. It's just one of those nice things that's honestly very convenient with PlayStation Plus, is it's kind of like a Steam catalog where I'll show you, like after I finish Resident Evil, I'll go to my games catalog and it's just like a mountain of free games I have from PlayStation Plus. I just remember to always come back and add them to the library every month.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately.
Come on, hurry!
Activating and releasing all logs. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all logs. The self-destruct system has been activated. All
I love how they give you all these supplies and you don't really need them. At least I didn't.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must...
This is Brad. I'm running out of fuel. If there's anyone alive, contact me now or just give me a sign. I repeat, this is your last
Yeah,
chance.
Fennec.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel...
10 months is 30 games. If you get all three, Fennec. 10 months is 30 games. So 36 games a year. In 2 years, that's 72 games. In 3 years, you're cracking 100 games.
Deactivating and releasing all logs.
Yep, that's how we do these things, Bite.
The self-destruct system has been
We're gonna burn this son of a bitch down.
All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all logs. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all logs. 3 minutes to detonation.
Damn
Damn it! We're almost there! Jill, you just get in contact with Brad.
No!
We can make it. Jill, ladies first.
Chris!
Would you let me have
Ladies
my
first.
moments too?
All right. We'll rendezvous at the heliport.
I'm trying to remember the last time they only gave us 2. I do agree, Fennec. Sony, like, gets a bad rap from
Jill!
time to time, but I do
You
think
made it.
there's value in PS Plus. Right in the dick. Ooh.
Jill, use it! Kill it, whatever it is!
Okay, no flashbang that time. Yep, and we got the good ending, Nameless. Yep, exactly, Fennec. All the discounts in the shop and stuff. DLC discounts, free DLC packs. Like Warframe gets its PS Plus packs and all that stuff. Thanks for the GGs, guys. Thanks for the GGs, Fennec. I'll be uploading this to YouTube. Thanks for the GGs, Ryan. That is one more Resident Evil game down, so that's 3 RE games complete. RE0, Resident Evil OG, and Resident Evil Remake. So now we're going to do RE2 OG next Wednesday. Oh, Fennec, I'm well aware. I'm well aware, buddy. No, I might be switching over and doing either a speed run or a challenge run for Elden Ring after this. Suit break might be a good call, Mary. Like, are we gonna do like a, you want to do like a carrion slicer only run? Or something? Like, 'cause I could do a speed run. I just feel like, I don't know. I don't know if I'm feeling the speed run, if we're hungry for it right now. Presented by Capcom.
Jill, you did a fine job.
Result? They didn't even give me a grade. We have the closet key. They grade you in OG. Fennec, we played it. We played it last week. The OG gives you a grade. You get a grade at the end of this one. Yeah, it was probably a C, but I was just really surprised that they got rid of the grading. Because the OGs have grading. Once again,